It is time. That's not that loud. All right. So leg target. Leg target for a step. No, I think I'm kind of redoing how it decides. What the? Okay. All right. So there's three things that are happening. Yeah, three things. A leg decides to move, whether or not it decides to move. If it does decide to move, what is it doing? And then there is simple target tracking, which I think the way to do it is just to the decision to move is based on it kind of needs to do two things. It's more like it needs to decide what to do. And then there's a section that decides, okay, this is what we want to do. Here's how we would achieve that. And it creates like a list of targets. And then I just have basic target tracking, which reads in where the light currently is. If it's close enough to the next target, it'll say, all right, cool, we reached the target, and then proceed to the next target. And I think there's also the general case where if it happens to be closer to another target, like a future target, I don't think I'm going to create anything like that, so maybe I don't have to worry about that. Because the leg is really... Okay, I guess if it like gets knocked, like it wants to take a step, so it wants to raise and then lower, it knows those 2 points. So if it turns out that suddenly it's in a position where it's a lot closer to the end, then it will just go to the end. It'll skip the second one. So I probably would just have that. But for a complex path, that would be a lot of distance checks. Especially for like individual legs. Okay, so maybe it's not can start step, start step. It's more like, do I want to step? Yes or no? Or it's kind of allows you to decide, do I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the language for this. What can I do? I can either make a correction. I can initiate a step, or I can follow another leg in stepping. Those are right now kind of the three things that I can do. All right. Maybe I just need to change it to be like that. So an update, it's probably like if the step cast is colliding. Okay, well, let's say two things. if we are grounded, then I kind of want to say if this is colliding, I'll say want. Want to step. I'll change his name. If you're grounded and not moving, I mean, I'm just going to leave all of it like this. I mean, I guess I can probably put that because I don't know if I really want. If we are grounded, we are not moving. If step cast is colliding and we want the step. We are not grounded and we are not moving. I don't know, maybe we do something, right? So I'm going to skip those tests. This is only stuff that's very specific to taking a step. It's not checking for grounding or anything like that, because a lot of that stuff can be filtered out early from decisions. Like there's a whole section of things that we could do if we are grounded and not moving. So don't need to check that. If a leg is moving, I won't move. If a leg is not applying ground forces, so it's not moving and it's not applying ground forces, whatever. This double check here is really weird because I already exclude that. So this is guaranteed to be, this would have to be true. So this would be true, this would be false. So I don't have to check that because there's an or. So then probably here. Wow. She got stuff. Stuff. Honestly, I might ignore that. This might be a leader only thing. Here's a question for the leader. What should the leader check? Because the leader's going to go through its pair legs and run the same question. It's going to say, hey, do you want to step? So should this be like a leader only thing? The leader will start. There's a bit of an issue here. The leader should start if any one of its legs want to move and all of them are allowed to move. What if it should be the leader will start if at least half the legs are allowed to move and one of them wants to move? What about that? But now there's a difference between allowed and want. Then I guess I should split that, right? Want to step and allowed to step. All are allowed and one wants. Maybe that. Feel very tired. I did just eat breakfast. Maybe I should have waited or something. No, I felt like I wanted to start really early, so I say really early, 8:30. I'm just trying to visualize any situations where legs are kind of messed up and like what should happen there. Is what I'm coming up with now tolerant of things like that? So allowed to step and one wants. What would be an edge case then? There's still always a concern that immediately after landing, one of the legs is just is a little bit late and inhibiting the other set to start a step. And because we're always checking the left leg first, it goes through and says, okay, I just landed, all my legs are ready, start a step. So you end up with just these three, and then only these three want to move ever, because they always get checked first. And there's also this. When the legs land, the other set of legs has to wait. A little bit. It's also like, I don't want to inhibit it from, like, these two legs land, so this leg is allowed to move now. So it can initiate a step. Meanwhile, let's say this leg is still landing, so the front leg is not allowed to step. So this leg starts to walk, but the front leg is like waiting, and then it catches up. That kind of thing. I mean, but the system now does work. I don't technically need to change it. Yeah, the thing is, some of these settings should not be like this at all, I think. Most of all, probably timing. gonna sit down. Maybe I should just sit down. Too much energy to stand. Not enough energy to stand. It takes too much. I would like to be able to use my mind, if I may. I don't have to change it. But I mean the whole thing is just still feel like it's just too much. There's too many things here. Too many things. Okay. Maybe what I'm looking for is just some sort of like consensus thing. A leg can't start until at least one of its neighbors wants to start or is moving. One of its neighbors has to and then I guess it's just, part of it is just probably going through the pair size. Or the pair, what the hell? The pair size. The pair list. Hey, Dylan. I'm super tired right now. I don't know why. I felt really awake like 20 minutes ago. I was like, oh wow, I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna start working now. I feel so tired. What do I do? I just like put my head down in my hands for like 10 minutes. Just do that. All right. I'll play a game. I'll actually just play a game because it's not happening. Because maybe the game can wake me up. I have to update. Hopefully it's not going to affect the stream. That's a really fast update. And it's updated, okay. Plays in this zone 0? No. Also, if I wanted to, it would probably be like 20 minutes. Because I know those kind of games have like several gigabytes to download, and then you have to update, which takes longer, and you have to sit in the menu, right, while it updates. That one's 10 gigabytes of data. Okay. The PC port of Perfect Dark. I'm gonna play Overwatch. I'm gonna play the game that I want to play right now. A game that should wake me up. I do want to actually listen to that one song though. There has probably been like performance problems though. So I am gonna have to sit here and like wait for this to compile shaders. But it might actually be pretty quick. And hopefully not kill the stream. I'll have to be paying very close attention to it. In fact, I should probably just close this whole thing right there. Did I break it? It's just sitting there at 17%, not changing. I think it's broken, so I'm gonna restart it. Oh, nope, it just woke up. Okay. Play Godot. Dude. You're like a game title generator right now. But didn't make your day worse. Yeah, exactly. I gotta get off that menu. That's just annoying and loud. And it plays the siren in the background constantly. What? The things don't show up unless you're in the practice range? I want to actually read this. Oh well. This is a new character and they buffed him yesterday, like in the middle of the day. Because I played yesterday morning before the buff and it was playable in like quick play. But, you know, just underpowered. There are so many characters in this game. I wonder if it's actually helping by clicking through these like that or not. It might not be. It might just be making it stop constantly to do the shader that I've requested. It's frozen. Please don't. Oh, okay. I might have to kill it. I think scrolling through like that might have been a problem. I'm watching my memory usage. I really don't want to do it. Don't do it. Don't brick. $91. If it hits 95, I gotta kill it. 92. CPU usage has dropped. It's frozen. Don't do it. Did I really do it? CPU's going back up? It's waking up? No. I'm really... It's just that Overwatch is dumb. Because this... When I was playing Overwatch, when it first was available on Linux, it was fine. Like, nothing was wrong. For like a week, nothing was wrong. I would open the game, load it instantly, everything is fine. And then, I don't know, they stopped shipping shaders or something. Something happened, and now every time I launch it, I have to rebuild shaders. I have to recompile shaders. And I think it's actually frozen. Because, yeah, CPU's not doing anything anymore. CPU's just dead. And it's just sitting at 92% memory. It should not be going over 80. Damn it. I just need to sit there. I just need to let it wait. I just need to let it do its thing. I think it's also probably... I think there is like a Linux bug right now where for some reason the shader cache is just ignored. So every time I launch, I have to recompile shaders every time. It's even a funny thing where Steam can do that before the game launches. But then the game launches and then the game ignores that and the game does it anyway. And all of that gets put into memory. So I have... Yeah, I have 32 gigabytes of memory, and I'm like 85% memory usage for one game being open. So it's probably also partly Linux just being a bit excessive in memory usage. I don't know, I read it. It was like, somewhere it's like, hey, my memory usage is like 100%. And it's like, not unused memory is wasted memory, so it'll try to use memory as often as it can. But then it seems like with games, it kind of forgets that it's limited, and it just thinks it has unlimited memory. So it just keeps consuming, and eventually, like, I just run out of memory, and the Linux just, like, basically crashes. That sucks. There's also probably a bug where if you sit in the practice range, when it finishes compiling shaders, your game just crashes. So the best thing, I guess, is just sit in the menu and not touch anything. Don't touch anything in the menu. But I am going to change the menu because the menu plays a bunch of sound and it's just annoying. can't believe that. I just scrolled left to right on the heroes and it just bricked it. Jeez. What's happening? It doesn't say it's doing anything. Huh. Okay. It might be... I guess it saved its progress on the shaders because it's just done? Maybe I should... Maybe I should do practice range instead.
Select your hero.
To be certain. Before I end up in quick play and never loading into the game and it kicking me and giving me a 5-minute competitive ban. For that.
Only in unity.
It's... It's done. Okay. I don't want to risk going straight to competitive. So I'm going to do one quick play, and then I'm going to do competitive. And then probably 2 or 3. And then game. And then I need to work on game. I'm just way too tired. And I also don't just want to end the stream right away, because that would just be silly. And I also don't just want to sit here with my head in my hands. Dark Souls 2 wouldn't have done that to you? Yeah. Because I wouldn't be waiting for shaders to compile. Actually, it's got to be something with Overwatch specifically, because no other games that I play do that. I'm not waiting for shaders to compile for their games. Game isn't stuttering constantly when I first launch it.
You can't escape death.
I'm feeling right as rain.
Floating.
Where's Amari? Finally got sick of being your sidekick.
It doesn't matter. I can solve this myself.
Grumbling.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Jack.
Providing cover. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Capture objective A.
I wonder if the game is too loud. Dude. Why when I died? Why did it explode when I died? Why? I was like, I'm gonna blame lag for that one. And it literally was lag. Oh my god. Dude, why? Why? Why can't I freaking play a game? Why does Overwatch have to do that? Can I just... Okay. Is there just something I can say, hey Steam, don't give this application more than 16 gigabytes of memory? Can I just say that? Can I make that happen? Because it needs it. It needs to be controlled strongly. Because I bet if I just like said, hey, you don't get more than 10 or 12 gigabytes, I'm gonna be fine forever. Because it's like specifically because it really wants to... The tab is broken. I also have all the options set very low. So it's definitely that it's just like, it's just churning through memory. It's just like, oh yeah, we got more? Okay, let's get more. You want more memory? All right, here's more memory. And so Overwatch just thinks it has unlimited memory and it just keeps allocating more and more. Okay, what's my memory usage right now? Because it's actually kind of high, I feel like. I feel like it's already a little bit high. Can we group, please? What? No. What? Please. That's annoying. Okay, so OBS is using 20% of my memory. And then Firefox is actually using quite a lot too. Firefox is using a lot. Is there not a way to like properly sort this? Because sorting it by memory usage is just baloney. Because it's like 18.4% and there's like 30 OBS processes running apparently. It's like for every thread or something. Like, I don't get it. I add this line, and it will stop being silly. Okay. Hide userland threads. Okay, cool. Firefox still, well, I don't know. I guess it's better now. Like, I don't get it. I'm at like 50% memory, but then oh, OBS says 30% now. Okay. No, it doesn't. I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's still 20 or 18. I mean, I don't know what I can do then. Everything seems fine. I think it literally is just like if I limit the memory of the application, it'll be fine. Because the main problem is that I don't care if, I don't honestly care if Overwatch crashes. I just don't want it to trash my computer because it reaches 97% memory usage, and then I start using like disk memory or something for like interacting with interacting with like Windows, and everything just slows down to a crawl. The old internet died between 2008 and 2010. Modern internet's dying because of AI. I don't know what that means. Can someone just answer the question? What? Well, what is this? I hate people on Reddit, man. They're actually just so stupid. I know that this game can run on 8 gigabytes of memory. It can. It totally can. It does not need over 16 gigabytes of memory. That's insane. Just, how do I do it? Please, God, someone answer the question. Delete, like, fuck off. Don't type. Don't even type. Please. Like, I don't know if this does anything. What the hell is this? Linux. How about that? Someone wants to answer this question? Oh, yeah, I'd be happy to answer that one for you. I'm so confused. Okay, so that is the command. So I should just do this. Perhaps. And give it like 10. Let's find out what that does. Ooh, I'm not in timeout. Okay. Or if I was, then I'm already out of it. What would 10 gigabytes be of my 32? What would that be? 31%. So I should not see this number go higher than 31%. Ideally. So let's see what happens when it hits like 31. It's at 29. Whoops. I don't want to do that. 30 and a half. It just blew past 31. Okay. So it doesn't, it just ignored it. It actually just ignored that. I think I probably just actually can't stream at the same time now. And I don't have anything I can do. I can't tell it do less. Everything is low. Like that's, I think the GPU has 8 or 6 or something. Oh. Well. Okay. So it killed itself. I just want to figure this out. I want to know why and what I can do to stop it. I have a 4 gigabyte swap file. I'm looking at that right now. It says 4 and it's maxed. And that's all they say. Just increase the swap. Why is this an actual paper published on? What is this? He's got bibliography. He's got the references. Everyone just keeps saying that one. Okay. And that's July. Sure. I guess I'll try that one too. Because limiting it like that just guarantees it's going to crash, apparently. Alright, what do we think now? it might have helped. Because I think it would have already been at 70 or close to 80 by now. This is specifically about Overwatch, right? It's specifically Overwatch. A lot of people say yes, and no one's saying my game is crashing now. It's not even passing OBS. Yeah. The only issue is it's possible that this just exploded the time it's going to take for shaders to compile. Still sitting there at 60%. They did just change it too, because I've noticed that the number used to start like 0 and it would go up very slowly to 100. And now it would be like 99, 80, 95, 70, 80, 20, 50. And then it is queuing them up, I guess. Or like this is showing the percent completed out of everything that's been queued or something like that, or whatever's in the queue, and it like keeps the queue whatever percentage until it's done adding. Yeah, this has helped substantially, because it used to be like I would sit at 88%. 85 to 90% is where I would sit at while playing. And I might not even cross 70. That's just crazy. Awesome. I left the comment as well. It says substantially. It's a real word that exists in real life. What? Oh, is it done? Finished when I wasn't looking. Dude, that's it. It's sitting at 19.5%. It's not passing it. Okay, so if I see this hit 80, which I mean, you know, odds of me seeing it hit 80, probably not likely. I need to kill it. Okay. But I do need to make sure that it's not going to be anything weird where I'm going to have like stutters. Yeah, that's like 20% knocked off from my memory usage. That's like literally half, basically. If I went from 40 to 80, and now from 40 to 70, I mean, I guess it's 40 to 88, 40 to 68, you know, half, right?
Vote for a map.
Might as well be half. The one vote for random map, and then it's Atlas too. That's really funny.
Welcome to Atlas.
It's not even gonna hit 70%. It's gonna stay underneath that. 68.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Who's ready to rock the Casbah?
All systems fired up and ready to engage.
Yeah, the lag is crazy though.
Hello. Why are you so angry?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good God, can I not stutter? I can't leave because I can't walk. Oh my God. Stutter, man. He's gonna walk the tank out. Holy jeez. Dude. Dude. I'm dead. I know that I'm dead already. Hey, at least it's not killing my computer. At least only Overwatch is dying. That's preferable. But wow, that was just terrible.
If they want this point, they'll have to go through me.
Dude. Can I please? Okay. I did. Jeez. Peek or something. Okay. Good God. Not dropping frames. Oh. Lord. With the stutter, man. Please, just stop stuttering. Just stop stuttering. Like, why do you stutter? What's the issue? If it's... Dude. Maybe I do just need to increase the swap file. Like, maybe it needs it. Maybe it needs it or something. Or my other thought was that this thing is because it's doing work to like manage the memory usage. Oh, and I'm dead. Okay. That because it's doing that, then yeah, I was just gonna have stutters, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening. I'm gonna have constant stutters.
A reminder that life is never
It's fine when I'm away from everyone. I'm totally fine out here. As soon as people show up, it's a big problem.
In 10 seconds.
Wow. Jeez. This is gaming on Linux. This is what gaming on Linux is, man. Overwatch is just a piece of shit, though. That's the truth.
repetition is
It's
the
actually just Overwatch being a piece of shit. Like, it's so nice until I show up. And then it's just so bad. That was bad, but okay.
Minor perk unlocked.
It's funny. We get a cap. The war bottom.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Uh oh. I'm in a bad place right now. Oh my god, please. Him ulting just killed my... The stutter when he ulted. Oh, he capped it. I don't think the stuttering is ever gonna stop. It hasn't stopped yet. And it's not like people are swapping heroes right now.
Let's attack the objective.
We're down 1, but we're down 2. It's just never gonna stop stuttering. Okay, so my idea then is probably give like a bigger swap file. I'll try that next.
focus, broaden, enlighten. Experience tranquility.
Well, that sucks. I just was too late. And also, they were just fighting the whole time as well. Yo, if it wasn't stuttering, I actually could have killed her. Like that. Alright. Is there anything that is like even more? No. Zen is the best AFK healer, for sure.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Man, I just wait. If they weren't fighting though, would have been great. Okay. do not. This way. He wants to. I should have gone through. Why is Deepa fighting Sim?
You have found peace.
No way. Okay. There's music playing in here.
Over here.
I think I stand here. I haven't really played heal on this map before, I don't think. Uh-oh. Okay. I didn't save her? Lag. Like, why, though? Why? But why? But why would you do that? Why would you stand there taking that much damage and just take it and not leave? And also, why did Overwatch not save them? Because I definitely did that before when she's still like 100 HP. I did that. Oh my god. It's really like, I feel like I'm able to play the game a little bit more now, and it's going worse.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
I think we won. I hope we won. Maybe we didn't win.
True strength does not always lie in
Well, Sim is dead. That's like the major damage dealer.
Oh, you're really grooving now.
I know those two are staggered super bad. So we kind of need to kill Ram now. Give him the orb. Come on, I'm spamming it so much. Oh my god, everything's happening. I can't play the game. Why did he lose the Discord when he was right in front of me, though? It's so bad. I don't want to quit, though. Because it's kind of winnable. Even though I'm not able to do anything. Okay, so we come to the last point then. That sucks. We needed to go right away. We just let them all group up. Like, Sim was like the last one to die, and she was back in time. We could have killed Ram immediately. They just stood there and waited. He's too far forward. I got scared. I saw the crit. I shouldn't be standing here. I think I need to go back there. That's where I should be. That's where Zen should be. Way back here. But close to the team still. This is a bad angle because I can't see anybody. And I'm dead to Ram again. this Ram old man. Ram's 1. He's cleansed, so now he's not gonna die. They used 2 ults though. He just used another ult.
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Was there a better? I just didn't want the. I put it on him. Yeah. I didn't want to be over there and someone flank and I just get killed because I'm flanked because my whole team is somewhere else, and now there's this character behind. Oh, okay, so I want to go back up here now. I should be... I think, okay, if I just stood here, I could have seen them. Yeah, if I just stood here, I could see them. And then if things get bad, I can drop. Okay. Okay, I'm ripping it. I gotta rip it early. Okay, Jesus. That was so... And I died because I lagged him. I lagged in there. I definitely just lagged in there. I did not want to walk that far forward. Fuck. We get a tank, though. No sports.
Pain is an excellent teacher.
I should have gone Moira.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your
Oh, this is big. This could be big. Nice. Okay. Swap file. Swap file. Increase the swap file size. Wow. Jeez. Is that where it is? I don't know if this is correct. Okay. Well, that's right. So I definitely get enough because it's 4 gigabytes and I have 16 free. So cool. It did it. /swap file. I want to know if that's the real thing, though. Is that actually what it is? It's just called swap file. Does it delete the swap file? Is that... I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter. I guess I just wonder if this is going to be... Okay, let me actually make sure that it's this, because I think this is a different location. Someone fucking calls him out. This is so ridiculous. Hey guys, how do I do X? Why would you want to do X? But like, where is it? This is what I want to know. I want to be sure that I'm doing the right place. Just go to the website then. So I don't know what I have. They also just say swap file. Okay, fine. Just swap file then. Why would you want to do X? Yeah. But they say make swap with something else. Maybe I should just look at the wiki instead of some random site. Maybe I should just do that instead. Do I may not have to sudo it, so I'll try without it. Size. I'll just say 10. No, I shouldn't make it too big, because if it is too big, well, okay. My thought was that if I want to turn it off or resize it later, I shouldn't have an issue. As long as I don't make it bigger than my computer memory, I should be fine. Okay, so I have to sudo it. Okay. Okay, it says 12 gigabytes now. And then I have to do this. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Do I really need to do this? It also said it had this weird UID. Like, oh, okay. Well, they answered my question right there. It's probably not gonna let me do it unless I do a sudo. That looks like a space to me. Oh wait, there's actually, it's not just tabbed like that, it's just, okay. Okay. I don't know, maybe I can like still leave it on though. Maybe I can still leave that memory optimization setting on and just allow the swap file to be there. Hopefully it starts being used because I'm looking at it, it shows it, but it doesn't show it's being used by anything. So yeah, I feel like it might just not. But it does appear. It does appear. It shows 12. Hmm. Alright, I want to see it being used, so I'm gonna take the option off for a second. Okay. Like, it's not using the swap file at all. Nothing is going into it. So, I don't know what I did. I must have done it wrong. And I don't really want to reboot to see if that's what's supposed to be done. Swap is not fast like RAM. I know. But most of the time, it's just sitting there, not being used. Like, that's the thing. Overwatch just has to have a lot of memory because it's a memory hog. So I'm trying to allow it to use all that it wants. But nothing is going in the swap file, which doesn't make any sense. So I think it's just not. I feel like it should be on. I feel like something should be appearing because it just says 0 kilobytes. Like literally nothing has gone into the swap file yet. I feel like it should be going in. What does it mean? What does 60 mean? When memory usage reaches a certain threshold, so looking at active memory, seeing what it can free up. Yeah, it should be happening right now because I'm over 60. So nothing went in the swap. Like, okay, it said a bunch of zeros. Do I need that? Like, okay, I'm just gonna try it again. Just gonna try it again. Like, what even was it though? Yeah, 0 bytes. It's done nothing. So it definitely was using a fog because that's what I used. And they just say that I'm just supposed to do that. But like I literally don't know. I don't know what I have. Like, how do I know what I have? How do I know? What? I just want to see if I can get it to even use it. May not need it. I mean, I think I am gonna need it, but maybe I have to let it use memory. Maybe it has to use memory to get there. I will say the swap file was maxed. It was at 4 out of 4 gigabytes when I was looking at it before I emptied it. I mean, technically it is equal though. So. The thing is though, if it reaches that point, which I don't know what point it's even going to decide to start trying to do something. Whoa. That was loud. 2 people endorsing from that game. Really? When I was... They must not have seen what was happening. They must not have seen. So yeah, I'm already at 80%. I feel like it should be using it soon. It's got to start using it soon. There's no way it's going to wait till 90 to start trying to use it. Oh, it used it. It's using it. It's using it. 85 is when it's like, all right, let's start swapping. I just wanted to see that it would use it. Because if it uses it, that's like a cushion, right? My computer's not going to explode and die. Though it is using it fast. 1 gigabyte. And man, I guess what it should do is it should put... Ooh. I was going to say, is that going to affect OBS though? I just saw that OBS was dropping frames. Oh my god. OBS is getting hurt. Okay. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna stop it. Stop. Exit game. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Wow, that's obliterating OBS. Okay. All right. So maybe Can we kill Overwatch, please? Just stop doing it. Thank you. Okay, so maybe I turn that setting back on. Like I don't know. Like I just can't play anymore, I guess. Overwatch has just become too heavy. Even though I've been lowering my settings more and more. Overwatch is just too heavy. Maybe I should leave it at the default too. Because at least, because I think what probably happened there is that whatever OBS is doing, with memory, that caused that to happen. Because I think it's also kind of raised OBS is like 20% memory. I don't get that. I don't know how it could be using 5 gigabytes of memory. That doesn't really make much sense to me. Who knows? I got a drop on my own stream. That's possible. My stream has drops? Wait. Oh, that's cool. My stream has drops. I didn't know that. How can I see that? How would I know? How do I know that? I guess I just don't. So maybe just having large swap and that memory tracking thing might help. I don't know. Do I need to lower settings more? Because I can go lower. I can go one step lower. The Overwatch just doesn't know how to actually close because I have to always kill it manually. That's the other thing, man. The AAA games don't close. They won't close on Linux. MCC will stay open and playing sound and never close. And I mean, actually never, it's not just takes a long time. It's just for like 5 minutes once and it just never closed. Overwatch does the same thing. It will, the screen goes away, the window disappears, but the memory usage stays, CPU usage stays, and Steam just says that it's still running. It didn't save texture quality being low. Are you serious? That's like the main thing. That's the main issue, probably. Textures are the biggest use to memory. Yeah, like that CPU is still really high. Memory is still really high. It's just stupid. Please say it saved the lighting change, I think, but it didn't save the texture change. Also, last time I played, I was put on like South America servers. Actually, I wasn't. I was put in North America servers, but all the players were from South America. It was really strange. Texture quality is low. Lighting quality is medium. I hit apply. Dude. Those are all text. Because Overwatch uses baked lighting. Overwatch uses baked lighting. I change both settings, neither one saves. I change one setting, it saves. And I have to change the other setting and turn that one off. Restart every setting that I want to change. It didn't save it. Like, what do I do? Does it doesn't save? What? It just doesn't save that? When do you decide to save it? Have you saved it now? And we save the setting when I change it on the menu. How about that? Wouldn't that be something? Write it to disk immediately. That's not an optimization. Let's delay writing our setting change to the disk. The setting change that you have to stop the game and start. Actually, it stopped that time. It did stop that time. Or better yet, when I, like, the second I click exit to desktop, write the files. Instead of just not doing that. Okay, good. This stupid sound. They're making them more annoying, I feel like. Because it used to be before it'd be like music, and then the music would stop, and there'd be like a little sounds in the background, but now it's like literally a siren. It just plays a siren every 30 seconds. Okay. Let's find out if I can play this game with OBS open. Maybe I should just go to, yeah, I think I probably just want to do a custom game and go find, yeah, one of these. I'll join that. Because then I can know if my game is going to stutter permanently or if it's going to be able to handle it. Because using the swap file, it seems like it starts to impact OBS. OBS was being impacted there. But I don't know. It's just dumb. Are there any of those settings I can probably change? I wish that effects were not deliberate like they are. Ambient occlusion. Like, none of this was doing it, though. Like, it was just the character models being present and loaded was doing it. It is affecting the speed, so maybe I shouldn't even try it. But then I can't do without it because OBS starts to die. But then everyone else is saying, oh, it's good, but no one said anything bad about it. Dude, if only Microsoft didn't have the graphics industry in a vice grip. Everything's using DirectX instead of just something open, just something that works on platforms. They screwed up, someone screwed up somewhere, and now I should just have to compile every single time, so I have to sit here and wait. And then on top of that, it's excessive memory usage. And stuttering when it tries to optimize memory usage. Let me look at that setting. What does it exactly say? Track pipeline lifetime true. Like, it literally just seems like there's just stuff, resources that are allocated that Overwatch isn't freeing when it could free them. It might be unplayable. This is crazy. I can't even see anything. Slideshow. The thing is, sometimes it runs totally well. It also lost my input. I right-clicked just now, and it lost my input. Why am I over here right now? Okay, I'm off the map. Holy Jesus. Like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Apagando las luces. Apagando las...
Last try. It's closing, which is crazy actually. I mean, I say one last try. I mean, like two. I'll try two things. Six gigabytes of RAM. Recommended 8 gigabytes. And it also recommends a graphics card lower than mine. So it's just bullshit, is what it is. It's just crap. It's just not running because of Overwatch and Linux. It doesn't run well because of that. Is it running? Okay. And the fact that I have to sit here and I have to wait like 3 minutes every time. I'm just trying an older version of Proton. To see. Oh man, like, it's so... They fucked up, dude. They just fucked up. I was able to do this. I was able to play Overwatch, like, I did it on stream like 2 times. And it was just perfect. I literally launch it on screen, I hit play, and I play. And it was fine. And now, I hit launch, I have to wait. And now, it's gotten even so bad that I can't even do it on stream anymore. And I think it's just because whatever the fuck they decided to do this for, Nvidia dropped compatibility for probably the best GPU line they've ever made for their graphics drivers. So now I have to use community supported drivers. And it seems like the first thing that they did was they added a bug that caused specifically this shader compiler thing to be failing. I don't know how you fuck up that. Check directory. If shader file exists, load shader file. Like, how do you write that bug in there? So that happens. And now, in addition to that, it seems like it also just has a runaway memory problem. It just keeps grabbing more and more memory that it doesn't need. And I turn on the optimization, and the optimization obliterates it. It is spending, like, it's like optimizing constantly, and it's just killing the frame rate to be completely unplayable. I increased the size of the swap file, and now, instead, the OBS just gets nuked. It starts screwing with other processes because it's just grabbing that much memory. And I don't know, maybe it is partly because of Overwatch, because I turn on the shader, turn on the memory optimization, and it uses half the memory. At the cost of making it unplayable. But still, like, half the memory. Half. And I think it's also part of, like, Proton. Proton just has a bug. There's a bug in the NVIDIA drivers, there's a bug in Overwatch, there's a bug in Proton. That just... And I've heard that they've apparently been patched. They just haven't been put into the live versions yet for the NVIDIA bug and the NVIDIA driver bug and Proton. Probably the patch exists. It's just for some reason not on Steam. I have to go download it myself. NVIDIA, I don't even know how I would go about doing that. Getting that. They're like perpetually marked out of date. It's 580. Or yes, they're not. They were updated today. But there's also this too. Suspension failure. I don't know, like it usually works for me, but once in a while after I boot, like it's obvious that the graphics memory is corrupted because I just see like it just looks like digital glitch effect has just been applied to every image. Things like the mouse would render correctly. Like UI elements, like just solid color backgrounds work. But everything that has a picture, corrupted. I mean, also once in a while it would just not even, it wouldn't even, huh? What? Okay.
I haven't hit my limit yet.
Justice reigns from above.
I died twice in that time.
Got you in my sights.
God. Oh. It's the most continuous streams I've had in a while. Like, I don't know, maybe just eventually it's gonna wake up. I just give it time. It's gonna wake up. I don't think so.
Apagando las luces.
My God. Like, come on. Like really though. They dropped compatibility for the old old graphics card. Old. They're only old because they spam so many of them out so much. We got to keep our job. We got to release a new one every 2 years. Even though we like physically can't improve them anymore and we're at like physical limits. We're at the physical limits of what you can do. Like, we literally are at the point where we have to like wait 5 years for like a slight improvement in accuracy, and then maybe we can make a better GPU. So they just dropped driver support. And then the first thing that happens, well, here's what really happened. They added a bug, and then they dropped driver support. That's what happened. And for some reason, it seems like it mostly just affects Overwatch. No other games that I play have this problem. In fact, like, no games have any problems. It's only Overwatch that all this like binds together, and there's a big issue. Watch, and like, it's like best rating you can get. And everyone's got, I mean, this isn't even NVIDIA, so it's like, how? And also, I've read that this is just ignored. That's just totally ignored. Because it doesn't do that. And it's even clear from here because I say, oh, you do all this, but then you still have to let it do that. Like, how is it still platinum, by the way? How is it platinum with like most people saying no? It doesn't work without something. Yeah. No longer worthy of platinum status. Yeah, definitely not. I am seeing this. But I was seeing that that's not good. I don't know. I don't know. If the config just gets longer and longer and people just say less and less. Like, that is the version I just tried to use. The one that they're saying. Oh, I guess not, actually. I say 10. I don't have that old. I don't have 10.3 though. I only have 10.4. Like, all this is worthless because if it doesn't use it, then it doesn't use it. They do say this, though. I'll just try it. I'm gonna turn off that other thing. Well, actually, no, I have to have that on. I actually can't. I definitely can't play without that setting. Never mind. I definitely can't without that setting. I would have to stop OBS to be able to do that without that. I think it's like, shit. Like, will that even work? Because I don't have this CPU, this GPU. Oh, he has that one. Okay. Like, if I was only dropping frames, I'd be fine. But this is like hard stutters. Like about a half second to a second and a half where I can't do anything. But I know these don't matter because it's not using it anyway. Those are ignored. So I will add that 12 to feature level and see. I still don't get why people like try to argue about, oh, supporting other platforms is difficult. It's not. Tools are so good today. The tools are actually just so good. It is practically a button click. Now, you'll have a problem if you're dumb and you lock yourself into certain vendor specific stuff where it's just literally only available on one platform, which Overwatch definitely does a lot of that. Because otherwise, if it was just vendor agnostic stuff, it should just run fine. But they're relying on like a bunch of proprietary APIs and a bunch of hidden stuff that Windows likes to do to optimize it, because it does seem like just copying their APIs and implementing them to match what they say they do is not enough. You have to have a bunch of like background optimization. You have to do things that are probably uncertain or not clear. Because it's even a common problem with just implementing the basic like input stuff. So this is what I expected to see. Because if they're turning that on, that means I should probably be flipping to that. But this one, yeah, definitely needs a restart. So I'll try that. And see if that has an improvement. I still hear it. It's still just running in the background. Okay. I've heard that using that causes just way more problems. But who knows, maybe it's good. Like, if I could only run at 30 FPS, I'd take it. If I could only do 30 FPS, I'd take it. But it's just so... So did it actually save? It did not save. So, apply. I'll mess around with the menus a little bit to try to convince it that it needs to save. Please, close and save. Not that a menus enough to hear this stupid thing. Like, why did it successfully close the other times? What's the difference? It could be that if it has to compile shaders, it just refuses to close. somehow the system doesn't check to see if the application is even running to continue doing shader compile code. Hey, have we received the sig term signal, or the sig exit, or whatever it is? They just don't even check. They just keep running. And somehow that stops Aurora from saving a setting. Even though, like I said, it should just be changing it immediately. Like, I click apply. It doesn't apply, though. Stop. Stop. Just save the setting. Why doesn't it save when I click apply? Apply is a lie. It just doesn't save it. Because it reads it, it writes it to disk, but it's not writing it to disk. It won't write it to disk. It doesn't call .flush on the file. It's bullshit. If I click apply, the file should reflect the settings immediately, instantly. I don't know, maybe just literally turning it on and that's all it needs. Like, it's not used because I am not on that mode. But it says we're done compiling shaders already. There's no way that's true. Why is that? So it says it's done. So I click exit the desktop, it's actually going to save the file and close. I'll just wait for it to actually close. It just isn't going to close, which means if it's not going to close, then it's not going to actually save the file. Well, that's it for Watch, I guess. I give up on it. I should probably try that on my own time. Because this is just insane. It's still not closed. What is it doing? 80% CPU, 70% memory. What is it doing? What is it doing? This is on latest, though. Oh look, it happens to be Overwatch mentioned. Interesting. Really. What even is this in gigabytes? It's just a huge number. It's like 10. Yeah, it's 10 gigabytes. Okay. I mean, that would make sense to me. Seems like what's happening now. Because mine is done. I mean, everyone's saying like a really long wait time. Mine is like 3 or 4 minutes, I think. Let me try this. I mean, I say try it, but I'm not gonna actually run. Also don't know what is in this, so this file is empty. Okay. All right, what's there? Sad, really sad. So it was definitely just an actual memory leak issue. All right. I don't know what to do with this. Like updates. What should it do? Okay. How about this? How about we start with moving? If we are moving, I'm just gonna say like there's like a whole different category of stuff that I want it to be doing when it's trying to do a movement. You should try to finish the movement. Or give up on the movement. Do one of the two things. Let's flip it around. Yeah, we'll just say update target. So I don't know about this stuff. I feel like I would prefer to just have some sort of thing that says because start step is also only called in one place now. Yeah, it's only called in one place now. So I'm just gonna put this in here then. Get rid of that function. Because yeah. So it's just Get rid of that. I need to have a list of targets that it's approaching. Yeah, I want a list of targets. Yeah, step height, this should just go away too. Yeah, this was all like just dumb stuff. Just getting rid of the whole thing. Reorder this a little bit. Just gonna go up here now because that's where this should be. Underscore it. It's not meant to be public. This is not written anywhere. Okay. All right, let me just get this done. Get this one because I think this is probably just where I should start. So if this one is a leader, what it should do is I don't know. I don't know if I should have it. I just don't know if I should have it. Maybe I shouldn't have. I'll just drop it. So I still kind of want the split, like, I mean, I guess a correction is still like a step, like it's still the same thing. There's gonna be a lift and a drop. Whoa. So I guess there's just the difference here is like how about I do this? How about I do allow step sync? It's more like at this point I want to um uh okay. No, I remember why I want leader stuff. So this is why I want leader stuff. So here I want to do step syncing. do that. So I check if we're the leader. Yeah. Or sync with the leader. That's kind of like dangerous, probably. So you can kind of go up there. This can go up there. If the body doesn't have a desired forward, I don't care. I don't need to synchronize. If I am not grounded, or I haven't been on the ground long enough, I'm just going to step. Isn't that checked up here? Why am I doing both? How long has it been since the last step ended? Okay. If I'm not grounded, if we're not moving, if we are grounded, so this is guaranteed to only be happening if we're grounded. So I have to check this. But why do I have to do both? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. This should not be happening twice. The other one should be catching that. And this one, I guess, can put this up here. So okay, let me split this now. Let's do this one too. This should be a can. feel like it should just be an array of pairings. So yeah. Maybe not even pair is the right word. The legs could calculate it? I don't know. I think it doesn't make sense to calculate more than once because it is like all these legs are together. But then it also is sort of like each leg individually shouldn't move with certain other legs. And both of those can change as like the as legs are lost, right? I'll be back. I'm gonna get coffee. I'll be back. I'm back. Okay. Is it a big deal if it checks it every time? If I have 6 legs, I mean, it's I just, yes. Yes. I should calculate that. Trying to think of the pattern here. The pattern is like skip 1, skip 2, add 1. Skip 2, add 1. Skip 2, add 1. Right? Yeah. I guess it's more like A, B, B, A, B, B, A kind of thing, right? It's like 2. Start from B, increase in steps of that. What? Step is on S, so I have to do 0, count to 2. So what am I looking for then? I'm looking for modulo 4. Yeah, okay. How do I tell from here then? I guess it's either 0 and 1. Or it's 2 and 3. Right? 2 and 3 is BA. 0 and 1 is AB. Oh, I guess if it's 0 or 3, then it's A. Otherwise, it's B. 1 and 2 are B. Good. Calculated once. Whoa. So get paired legs. Goes away. Cross paired is fine. Alright. So can move. It checks the cross pair. If we are not comfortable, it's just a true. Although this shouldn't render until we're actually moving, I guess. If we don't have desired forward, then forget it. We do have a desired forward, but we are comfortable. So this is sort of like an extra bit. So we check if the first paired, if we have a lower index than our first leg in the pair, the sync. Which, this is the wrong name still, right? Yeah. If we are the leader, we will ask the other legs if they can move and want to move. Okay, let me say this. 2 legs have to want to move. If we got down this far, then we know that the leader doesn't want to move. Well, okay. Let me do this. I mean, we just go through all of them, I guess, right? Not exactly right. There's just extra checking that's happening. That's a bit annoying. I don't know, should the crawler character itself be responsible for this? Should the leg just be dumb? Maybe it could just be dumb. Maybe it makes sense that the crawler character should be handling this. That it should be handling leg movement. Well, not leg movement, but telling the legs what they should do. And the legs will try their best to do that thing. So leg will try to record everything that it can. And then the crawler itself is responsible for knowing what are the pairs, what legs can't move with each other, what legs should synchronize with each other, all of that. And it will just tell the leg, all right, take a step, or lift, or seek this position, or do something like that. Because yeah, ideally these legs are would just be, they're not specific to the crawler. They should kind of be generic legs. Task is still wrong. Okay. I don't know. I kind of want to like start over too because there's just so many things here that it's actually difficult to really get through. But okay. I don't know. I'm gonna, okay. I'm not gonna worry about renaming it right now. I'll rename it after I get everything in. So, so let's start here. So we do leg pose updated. Uh, Jeez. All right. Let me do it from right past so this can compile. Calculate lift. Just gonna drop all that. Okay. Start from out here. So so kind of at the top level, I kind of just want to check. Yeah, probably just like the first leg on the left or the right side. And see if the legs grouped with that one want to move. So I will then make this the thing up here. Yeah, the groupings will be, I don't know, should I, yeah. I want to draw out the sets, try to get an idea for it. So, it's gonna be like dominoes. Although it is gonna be like a binary counter. No, I wanna check every one that's missing as a 5. Instead of clicking. I don't have an idea for like an algorithm yet. Some ideas just done everything that I think should probably happen and then see what that means. So I have 2 missing. How many unique patterns there are there? I have no idea. It's like Tetris pieces. Interesting pattern here. So the 2's missing. I think there should be less 3's though. But there should be. This is way more than I thought there was going to be though. Hello, sit down, Dev. So I have 3 missing now. Now, what is the pattern there then? It's like these and then that. Oops. Interesting. Is it for Braille Riders? No. It happens to be that there are 6 dots, but I'm trying to figure out an algorithm for picking leg pairings. So like when I have all 6 legs, I guess the pairs would be like this. So the red ones are the left pair and the white ones are the right pair. So what I'm trying to do is there's a lot more of these than I expected though. Some sort of general algorithm to pick what those pairs are. Photoshop? No, I'm writing, it's a physical robot. Physically simulated robot. Which can have legs removed. So when I have a leg removed, I need to recalculate what the pairings are. I need to have a general algorithm that can do that. Oh, there it is. And thanks for following as well. Thank you. So what's the idea? When I did this, I shift the highest dot up 1. So it'd be like this. Which I already have that pairing, so that's weird. Oh, because I've already done that. Okay. So What? You from Norway? No, I'm in the US. How would I word this? Binary counting. How do I do this? I look like a Viking. Cool. I would like to grow a beard. I struggle to do that though. I can't get it very long. The hair on the top of my head will grow very long, though. What moves here? Moving one dot up, moving one dot up. Fixing the bottom one, moving the next dot up. And then, okay, I think it's this. This one is fixed. This one needs to move up one. It's probably this. Oops. Okay, that looks right to me. I was saying there's much fewer ones, but there's kind of not much fewer ones. Because I'm gonna have to like double this again. Deleted this one. Deleted that one. Deleted this one. So this one. Do I have an idea yet? It also doesn't really help because... Huh. Okay, let me try this. Make it so that paste Control Alt V. Okay. Can I make it so I only am moving? I'm not doing this other stuff. What? If I delete them, I get that instead. Okay. So then what's the idea here? Try to organize these a little bit. It's like a little too messy in some places. Oh, I missed these. So this would be, I guess I'd look at what I started with. Well, that sequence ended. Okay, so the bottom, so this one's gonna be fixed now. So now it's gonna be like these. Because now the sequence is gonna be only that one. Just like double checking that I'm definitely not creating a duplicate. And that sequence ends. So has this one been deleted with everything? I mean, yeah, I think that one ends it. So there should be one more of these though. Which I guess is just that one. Oh wait, does that mean I missed one there? That probably means I missed one there. Whoa. So what did I miss? This one should be deleted. this one should not. Okay, it was this one that I missed. So that means there's only one option left. Which I guess would just be these three. Very weird pattern. Definitely a pattern though. So that's all the threes, right? Yeah, that should be all the threes. Just want to check this bottom one cycles the dot correctly. So what? Bottom there. Did I miss? Oh, there it is. That one. Yeah. Okay. That one. That one. So it's all three. So then I have four. Is that the right way to go? Yeah, then that one goes. I think I'm gonna be left with like a bunch of ones. So this bottom one's been off for all of them. This one's been off for all of them. And then that's it. And then I kind of don't care about the last one. I'm not even going to worry about the last one. So there's them all. It's every possible set. With at least two. So when one is missing, I don't think it's a big deal. Any algorithm that works on 6 should be fine with 5. When 4 are missing, I feel like it's sort of, it just has to be competent with like a left. When there's 4 missing, yeah, it should probably just be alternating them, no matter what. And maybe I don't really care what happens with 4 either. So I kind of care. It should be simple enough that in cases where it's like this, where the two legs are side by side, or at least they're on opposite sides, it should be correct. This should get pair 1, this should get pair 2. So the 3 legs are... Or sorry, 4 and 3 legs. The 4 legs guarantee that I have at least one leg opposing the other 3. So there's this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Which means in that case, probably selection normally with 4 works. Because if it's A, B, B, A, then it's going to be A, B, B, A, here works. A, B, B, A. This also works. These two can move together. These two should move together. Does that make sense? A, B, B, A. Yeah. So A, B, and B, A I think definitely works here. This one is a weird case. Well, let me look at this one. Okay, yeah. These are weird cases where there's like an imbalance. There are 4 legs, but it could technically pair them such that there's 2 per pair. So it'd be like... Yeah, it's this last leg that kind of fall out. This case is weird. This one, I think, works. These... Well... I think probably what happens here is that these two can move together. Or no, these two cannot. This leg has to be on the ground for any of these to move. Yeah. I don't know if there's like a way to organize it where... I mean, yeah, I guess there's the thing, right? Make it a simpler problem. This and this... The ones where there's 2 legs on either side all simplify to just saying left versus right, and then it would just be a simple A, B, and B, A in that case. This is a... This specific pattern where there's 3 and then 1 on the other side is a special case. Can I simplify this one? I think this is probably the simplest version of the problem, right? Well, okay. This one probably simplifies to also saying the same thing. I have 1 leg on the right and 1 big leg on the left, right? But in this case, because of these legs, it might even be like these 2 step. This one steps, this one steps. These 2 step, this one steps, this one steps. No, because the way the movement works is that whenever this side steps, legs have to alternate. So it is still like an A and B organization. So it would be the A and B organization here. I guess it would just be that A, B, A, B. But I can't really do that either because I can't just pick all these legs off the ground. I need to have at least one leg grounded on either side to step. In this case, it is impossible. There's a situation where this leg just has to move on its own. So this could be A, and this is like B1 and B2. I mean, I guess I was right the first time. A, B1 and B2. These two will step. This one will step. And then this one can step after. But it will become unstable when it makes that step. We'll do paint for this one. Yeah, yeah. These should always work, because if the rule is that one leg has to be ground on the other side for the rest to move, then this works every time here. I kind of don't like red though, actually. I'm gonna not use red. For 4 legs, these cases are simple. This one's a bit weird though. Because I also need like kind of a diagonal stability. Alright. I'll mark the ones that are simple then. That's just so large. Yeah, let me go back. So with 6 or 5, A, B, and BA work. With this, these are specifically cross. The diagonal cross. Not that one, though. That's a unique case. Okay. I don't know what works for 3. I know what works for these ones. Yeah, it's kind of like just pick the first one. And that's pair 1. Actually, I think all of these work for first. Yeah. All those work for first. So does 3 ever look like that one? Some of these 3 ones are pretty simple too, actually. Like most of these I think look pretty simple. Like this could just be A, B, B, A, A, B, B, A, A, B, B, A. So if you were to collapse it down to a simpler problem, because yeah, the three ones actually collapse nicely. What about this one? A, yeah, A, B, B. Do they? This is like a unique case. It's like one of these ones, actually. When they're set like this. Or, no, I mean these ones. Ones that do have 2 on either side, but there's not 2 diagonal pairs. I mean, I guess like these two are diagonal, so maybe we could treat it like that. No, because, or these two are diagonal. So it'd be like lift this one and this one. Step, step. It's probably like, it's actually probably just like this one, where one of the steps is split into two to try to maintain balance. So like these two can lift, and then this one, and these two lift, and then this one, and then this one. Right here. These two lift, and then this one, and then this one. So yeah, I think I'll call it like 3-step. Yeah. So I'll call it 3-step, and I'll mark the two that walk together. Yeah, these ones are odd. But how would I pick? Because these two have to alternate. I mean, I guess this is just the same exact problem as that one. So I guess the thing there is that you have 3 on one side and 1 on the other side. These probably all follow the same pattern, I bet. So what is the pattern? I pick the furthest forward and the furthest last as that share the same side as a synchronized pair. And then the other two alternate. So when it's their turn, one moves and then the other moves. I think that makes sense. And then that can apply to these ones, because then the question there was if one of the sides has double or more the number on the other side, I use that alternate pattern. And in this case, I guess it would just be like picking the furthest one. That's a different pattern. What about this? I guess it's... Oh, this is a bit of a different pattern. Which ones alternate then? Yeah, I guess this one's still like the 3-step, isn't it? What am I dotting then? Well, in this case, yeah, I'm dotting like the lead leg that is like the first one that moves in the cycle. So which is the first one that moves in this cycle? I guess it's just the forwardmost leg. The forwardmost leg with the lowest index starts the cycle, which means I need to go back and do these ones. So yeah, this is the unique case here where there's actually all three are on the same side. There's only 2 cases of that. Otherwise, every one of these is the same. Lowest index starts the cycle. Four missing is always just the first, which is actually the same thing. So I guess green and purple are equivalent then. So this would be this is a unique case though. I'll be right back. I guess that one actually has 2 that can move together. I'm back. So the green color, I should use a different one for the ones that are up here. Fortunately, it's all paint, so I can erase it. There's right. So what about the 3 on the opposite side? I'll put that here. Equivalent to green. So all those. So there's 2 cases left where all of them are on one side. I guess this also still falls in the category of more than half are on one side. What do I do when more than half are on one side? Yeah. Oh no, this... Okay, so these ones are still different. Where there's this shape, but there's not... I can't actually make the pairs that I want to make. I guess it kind of does work. It would definitely be a weird movement though. Because it would kind of fall down while the front ones are moving. And then while the back ones are moving, it would fall back. It would almost have to move like a... It would probably look like it was a rabbit. With that movement. They could actually be merged, where instead of doing diagonal, it was a front and back set. That could work. These probably also fit into that, where it's a front and back set. It'd be like these two be front. The first one and then the first one on the opposite side are the front set. And then the last ones are the back set. Could that handle these two? It actually kind of handles all of them, doesn't it? Until you get down to 2, and then it's just alternate. It could also just be no matter what. That general rule could handle all of these, actually. When you've lost 2, if you have 2 or more legs lost, you go to a front and back set. And I guess the idea with a front and back set is you start with the side that has the least, and that is your first point, and then you pick the lowest index on the other side to match it. So here, the front set would be this, the back set would be these. Here, the front set would be these two, and the back set would be these two. Because I'll pick the back set first. I think I like that. In the case of 6 legs, ABBA. 5 legs, same thing. Don't change anything. Once you've lost 2 or more, it is always a front set, back set. Oh my, did it jiggle a little bit? What? Okay. Got it. I think that's that is the most general solution I can think of for 6 legs, and it's really simple, and it handles every case. I guess there is kind of these cases where it's like well organized, a well organized set. When they're not well organized, it's a front and back. So I guess I could still keep it like it diagonal. What does well organized mean? Well, what's an example when you need a front and back set? This is an example when you need a front and back set. This is an example of a front and back set. I guess it just means you can make 2 sets such that each leg is diagonal to each other, or at least just each leg is not on the same row. So, all right. I can do actually didn't want to do that. Where's my color history? There it is. Okay. So here I can make oh wait, can I? Yeah, I can. This is a front back set, so I will color, I guess, the main set or something. This one can be diagonal. This would be the main set. What did I say? Pick the lowest index on the side with the least legs, but if they're even, then it's like that. That can be diagonal. Lowest index on the side with the least. Lowest index on the side with the least. Lowest index on the side with the least. Oh, this is actually a bit of a weird organization. I said lowest index on the side of the least and then the first one on the other side. I guess what I mean to say is the closest one on the other side. This would take one step, this would take one step. Yeah. This can be diagonal. That can be diagonal. Closest one on the other side. So yeah, I guess it's just like I check one on the same row and then I go one row up or one row down. Side with the least. This one. That one. This one. I don't know what that case is. Oh, this is a special case. Which way do I go then? I guess I prefer to go down. Or forward. Towards forward. What's the next on the side with the least? Which I guess I actually clicked the wrong one. Or no, I clicked the right one. On the side with the least. So that's all of those handled. These are where all three on the same side is a weird case. Orange. Simple diagonal. Okay. Enable two-factor authentication. I have that. First on least leg side, pair to same row, lower than higher. First on least leg side. Pair to other side on same row, or lower, or higher, in that order. Like this. This is the special case where that happens. Same row doesn't exist, lower preferred, and then higher. And I think there's only 2 times when that happens. Yeah. I have no clue what well-formed means. I'll have to figure out how to define that. I mean, I can say it. It means that you can make 2 pairs that are diagonal to each other. 2 pairs that are not on the same row. You make the first pair, and if the next pair has to be on the same row, then you can't do it. You have to default or go back to this one. So this will be diagonal here. I mean, yeah, how would I trace that, right? I might say that this is the first diagonal, and then I'll look at the next one and say, oh, that's the diagonal. I guess if that happens, then that means it actually just fits this case. It actually just becomes this case. So it kind of inherently handles that. So pick the lowest one and the first one diagonal to it. So the first one not on the same row and on the other side. But only in cases where this is like if more than half are on the other side or something. If half or more are on one side. Half or more. No, if more than half. Count the number on one side, count the number on the other side. If that fraction, the lowest over the highest, is... How about just if it's not 1? If it's not 1. 5 and 6 are easy. A, B, B, A. I guess it's just like the one leg case. One leg is missing. Don't really change how you're moving. 2 or more, something interesting is probably happening. Count the number on each side. Take the fraction. If the fraction is not 1, maybe more like if it's not close to 1. If it's close to 1, make diagonals. Because here making a diagonal would be this diagonal and then this diagonal. This diagonal, this diagonal. That handles those. Yeah, pick the lowest one and then the first one on the other side. Creates, and those are the pairs, and that creates these. If you have that thing that's far from 1, then first on least leg side, pair to the other side on the same row, or lower, or then higher. That handles all the rest. Did I get the one where there's all three on one side? Okay, I still don't know what to do in that case. That would mean the fraction is... Yeah, it has a 0. All legs are on one side. What do you do then? I guess you could just alternate. Yeah, I think it's probably just alternate. Oh. Yeah. What color? This one. And I kind of want to mark that these ones are handled by both. Actually, it's probably more like these are technically in the orange group. And I'm just going to take out that well-formed wording. Iron pairs. Technically, these also count. As being green. Because they both give the same result. And then alternate pair set. I guess it's just like there's 0. I have a 0. Say, alright, I'll just alternate. Leg set. I mean, I could even just call it leg set front. Or I don't know. No. Because then there's 2 front. I could say leg set first and second. Leg set first, leg set second. Leg set first, leg set second. Yeah, alright. Alright, let me make it a function. Bottom. So I did figure out which one is which though. But I guess it's probably fine to just do a search and say which one are you in? And then just give it that one. Do they need to know? maybe they might. So I'm just gonna leave it for now. So I want to get the total number of legs I have. I want to do like, well, does this, that can't be right. Yeah. I just opened all of those, and this one's still bugged. Oh, you're stupid, are you? Oh, you're stupid, are you? Yes. I was like, yeah, that one blank spot, that is a string. Tell crawler leg change behavior. The legs know if they're broken, but it's sort of like the chain knows that it's broken. The chain knows first. The chain list should match the leg. So I could check physical skeleton chain list index. Is any motor broken? And then I want to count on each side as well, so I can also count here. Shouldn't I also generally just have a leg count? I don't. Okay. I think I want to tell the legs. the legs can know. Broken, maybe like is active or is used. I'll just say broken. Yeah, how do I know which leg this actually is? It should just be shared with a chain index. Just the chain nodes index. No. They don't actually know their index. Though I do know that IK setting is the same. So wow. Well, I do have an is left. I'm back. Is that right side? Okay. Screen equal to... Do I really not have like just leg count? So this means I'm not missing more than one leg. Okay, otherwise I want to do I need to have at least, what's the next test? I think the next test is like I need to have at least one on each side. Maybe I'll just say this. If left side is 0 or right side is 0. Yeah, I just alternate. Oh, but this is sort of, I think I have to keep track of an internal index, actually. And maybe what I do is I just get all of a list of just the good legs, so I don't have to, because that will just collapse it. Yeah, just a list of the good legs. Yep. So it's like, what am I like? Technically, this one works as just alternating as well. 2 legs work for just alternating. Here, I'm gonna get some chips. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna get something small to eat. I'll be right back. I back. What? If I can compress it, does that change? It shouldn't change any of this logic. Because logic is just like, same row, check if it's left or right, so I go back 1 or forward 1. And if it's not the same row, then I go back 1 or back 2. And then, or it'd be back 2 or back 3, depending on like which side it's on. And then well, I just get backwards on the list. First, on least legged side, compared to other side on the same row. So to check the first row, or to check the same row, I will check if it's left or right. If it's a left leg, I add 1, and I see if that one is on the same row. If it's not, then I go back 1 and see if that's in the same, or yeah. If it's right, then I go back 1 and see if that's on the same row. And then those aren't the case. I would scan lower for the first, or pair to other side on the same row. Backwards green. So I pick this one and I go back until I get one on the same row. Same row. It's kind of like here. Where is there like 4? Oh, well, that one would be fine. Pick this one. I check the same row. Okay, so that one succeeds. So what about it's this case? Check the same row, there's nothing there, so I go back. If it's a left, I will go back. I mean, yeah, I just go back scanning for I know the example. Do I know the example? I guess this would just be example. This is the only time where I can go back on the least legged row. Okay, collapsing it shouldn't matter. Count missing up to one leg, use a BA pairing. So yeah, BA pairing is entirely dependent on the leg index and nothing else. I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, it's exactly like this one. Let me minimize that. This. I guess do the in first, because I actually don't know. Well, that code was there. Reach leg and the good leg set. This is the okay. ABBA pairing. That's it. Always on one side, simple alternate rule. Then the next one is if they match. Yeah, I guess you can just say. Equal. Use diagonal rule. So the diagonal rule is yeah, so the alternate handles that. Yep. Oh. This becomes the diagonal rule, which actually doesn't work. So I guess I have to say or is it fewer than 3? Oh yeah, fewer than 3 too. So what about 3 though? Uh, I think my rule is wrong. I need to know how to... I think I need to favor picking this first. It's this diagonal pairs thing. I think I have to say, um, what do I say? One idea is just to try to make a diagonal pair. And then to try and make this. Because it can fail here. Because I can't find one on the other side. I picked the first one, or I mean, this is handled by the zeros. It's just an alternate. I could also just add in the 2. The alternate also works there for 2. So I'll say this. I'll just calculate missing. Is it just 4? Missing is greater than or equal to 4 or left side or right side. Set handles all of this, because that's just simple alternate. Now I have the 3. I know there's at least 1 on both sides. and I have 3 or 4. So I guess the idea is I just try to make a set with diagonals, and if I fail that, yeah. Diagonals just start with the lowest index and then go to the next leg that is diagonal to it. And then call out pair 1. And then go to the first leg that's not there, that I didn't use, and try to make a diagonal with that. And if I fail, then I go for this rule. The first and the least, or well, if they're imbalanced, I guess. So otherwise, I'll just say, jeez. Oh, missing count. These 2 legs and these 1 per side. First, try to make 2 diagonal pairs. So I start with the first one and then look for one that is on the opposite side and a greater index. Which generally this one fails because the green has the most. I say generally. Oh, it is only possible with 4 legs. So yeah, I'll be optimistic and say that because in this case, here the general case is that, well, I mean, let me count then. Nine to 6. Generally should succeed. Though also I want to look at the groupings. This is kind of rare. That's a really rare one to get, I bet. Where the legs are next to each other is most likely a result. So I can see like a line through here, a line through here, a line through here, a line here. This is also a line. Okay, let me just mark really quick which ones are trivial, sort of. Okay, so those are all the ones that are trivial, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 have these weird sequences. Okay, but out of these, how many are orange? 8. 8 to 4. Okay, so I think that's good then. 8 to 4. 8 times out of 12, it's gonna succeed. That seems fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna write it all out. So this one should succeed. So then I get the next one. I don't know how to write this in a more elegant way. They can't be on the same row. So I guess I can just kind of skip it until I find the leg that's free, right? This one's not possible. Opposite side and not on the same row. So this is the free leg. They're equal, break. Or not on the same row. How do I know the row that they're on? Is it the row that they're on? Or not on the same row. How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I know the row that they're on? How do I I could just divide by 2. 0 over 2, 1 over 2. Integer division. I think int truncates? Truncate. That's what I want to do. Why are you highlighting this? Integer division decimal part would be discarded. How do I say, yeah, that's what I want to do? I thought this is how I said that. How do I say, yeah, I know? Uh, I don't know if they're just dumb or something. Because that's exactly what I mean for this to do. And I can't really tell it that I mean to do that. Okay. Guess I could do this, where I always break there. What is it? The first. Yeah. So your leg on the same row. Always. If it's available, always. Alternate is handled down there. 3 legs. Look at that. So when leg is not on the same row, we favor the opposite side lower index. Oh. Here's a... Yeah. On the opposite side, the first leg lower. Okay. Scan 1 row up on the opposite side. The leg before it. Oh, here's a weird case. What? Okay. If there's a leg above and below it. And below it. Pick the leg above. There's a leg above and below it. Pick the leg above. I think that works. The leg on the same row. So when it's not the same row, yeah, I like that rule because it means these will be like this. Above and below. Or specifically, if it's a middle leg, pick the one above. And then to the bottom, first pick the one above it. Otherwise, like I'm looking for one where it's just at the top, yeah. My mouse is right over it, or the one below it. The leg above on the opposite side. Is it always just the leg above? If there's not one with it. I think so, right? One where it's at the bottom like this. Same row. Pick the one prior. It's kind of like this one, this shape. Because there could be two before it. So I just pick the first one before it. Yeah. At least one per side. Does that... Could there be a leg above it that's not on the opposite side? Yeah. Yeah, because that... No, the only way there could be a leg above it, that's the first leg above it, is not on the opposite side. Because I'm picking the one that's on the lead, the one that has on the side with the least. Yeah. I think these rules work. But of course, if I get it wrong, then there's like going to be a glitch somewhere. Where one layout, or like two layouts, because they're like rotationally symmetrical or whatever it would be. They have mirror symmetry. Ends up having a weird walk. Or like it just fails somehow. Like one of the legs doesn't end up. I guess it's like these ones. This one. Diagonal pair will fail here because it'll do this, create a pair, then do this one, and not create the pair. So this comes through and says, all right, we picked this one. It's a middle leg. We pick that one. Okay. This one, it's a middle leg. Pick that one. This one fails. This one, it's not a middle leg. Pick leg in the same row. Not a middle leg, same row. Not middle, same row. Not middle, same row. So, I mean, I guess if all my examples are correct, then leg on the same row. Yeah, that's probably fine. He's really complaining about. Least legged side leg. If it is a middle leg, it's greater than 2 and is less than or equal to select the leg above. Select the leg above. So I think it's like start at the index and work backwards until we get to the first leg that's above it. Uh, it stops before -1. Before it, yeah. Otherwise, it's not a middle leg. So in order, we'll actually have it all written here. Wow, I have it all written here. The leg in the same row, the first leg above it, or the first leg below it. if there are different rows. Oh. No, that's not right. Undo everything. Specifically, they cannot be the same row, so if this is the left, it will add one. If it's the right, subtract one. Um, uh, I guess I can actually check. The index should actually just match. Yeah, the index should just match. Okay. It all. Otherwise, I get the first one above it, or the one below it. So it does, yeah, it does not have one in the same row. Boy. Jeez. Honestly. Get the one up of it. Good. Think, work, think. Like set first. Oh, jeez. Okay, how about this? I go take a break, and I come back in a few minutes. I think that's a good idea. I will be back. I'm back. Okay. Check same row, not with the check above. Oh, door. Check above means to find the first one backwards. Wait. I've got the wrong idea. Least like index is a bad name. Man. So now least like good index. I guess if it's the first leg above, then I just know it's backwards. Right? Because if it was on the same row, I would have grabbed it here. So should probably say like behind it instead. Why is ahead of it and behind it like that? I'm ahead it. Yeah. Behind it. Ahead it. Is it the ND? Behind it. Behind of. Why is it different? Ahead of it? Behind it. Flipping either one sounds really bad. Ahead it, behind of it. Behind of it. Ahead of it. Behind it. Is it just like the way it sounds? Or the way it's said? It's so weird. English crazy. Okay. So then here, crawler character needs to tell the legs. It tells the legs. Okay. I think it's mostly just the pairings. Man, okay. It just stays like this. I just call leg update. And the legs will figure out what they're doing. Though it's like, I want... What does the crawler tell them? The crawler tells them which direction it wants to move in, and which direction it wants to face. That's what it says. The crawler also tells them which legs they should move with. Yeah, the crawler just tells them which legs they should move with. The legs individually choose legs that they want to avoid moving with, which is going to be their crosspair. What about my main body? I'll put this first. So it's always... decided by this leg. These are the legs this leg generally should not move with, provided by main body. These are legs that this leg generally should move with. So I think this is... I really am like kind of obsessed with avoiding the double check, because what's going to happen in here is that this leg is going to check if it wants to step. Even though it may have already been told that it needs to step, which maybe in that case, it's like the leader says, all right, group, we're going to walk, and it's going to tell all of them at the same time. start a step. And that handles this. So none of this happens. Because we'll call start step on it. So back to the method. The number of times I do that is also crazy. It's more often than not that I delete a method or delete code and then want it back. Make a step to most or start a yeah. And this will be changed. So I'll say like to do. What is this moving? Is moving is used in multiple places, but it's never enabled, so is moving true. And then is stepping, this isn't really... I don't know. And also I think applied ground forces should be specifically managed by each leg as well. Or I guess, yeah. The leg will like turn it off when it goes to take a step, and then we'll turn it on when it touches the ground. Just to, the idea is that it would be used to disable this spring that I'm going to have, which I need to have just built into the engine. Which I think I figured that I can use distance. I can possibly just use distance joint. Lifting. Her leg is currently lifting up to avoid contact with the ground, so it should likely be excluded from friction and ground. Do I even use that? I don't use that. So I think I'm just going to cut it out. Because, yeah, the only time it's used right now is just setting it, and it's not used anywhere else. So if I bring it back, then I bring it back. So the leader is going to be the one that is the first in the list, because sync paired will always contain itself or whoever the leader is. Why did I think I didn't want to save it? I'll just do it. There we go. Needlelogs to be allowed and one that wants. So if we are the leader, otherwise, what was it? Oh, I think my idea was saving this was so that if it's not a leader, it can ask if the leader is moving, which isn't happening. This is going to, yeah. So yeah, I don't need leader leg. This should always have something as well, so I'm not even gonna. If our index is equal to that one, really there. I could inline that, but I'm not going to because the wording here is kind of important. The wording is the meaning. The first leg in the pair is the leader. And it should just always have the lowest index. Well, Not necessarily. They just need to agree. But this... If we're called from I guess it's probably this. I only want to call want sync move if we're the leader. So, yeah, let me just put this up here. We do not want to move in this case. Hang on. What's to stop me from just moving this further out still? Like bringing it out to here? Because another question is the leader may check and then decide nobody wants to move. And then the other legs come in and they're like, oh, let me check as well. And they're also going to... Also, I think this is just kind of wrong. That's not what I'm asking. Because step cast target is always... It's this point. Yeah, that seems like a bug. Want move might be easier to check because it does a lot less work first. And then I need to have like, I need to say some way that I have a target. Also, actually no way up here. Well, no. Because this is actually a little bit more. Only the leader will be checking this. Wait, if only the leader's checking it, then the other ones don't need it. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't really matter. I still want to update legs even if they're broken, because only part of them may be broken. So I still need to run this. I still need to run both of these on here. So, it actually doesn't matter. Oh, it is possible for the second set to be empty, though. So I want to flip it around. Because the first set... all legs are broken. If all legs are broken, there are no sets. Well, if one leg is broken, oh, if one leg is left, it's guaranteed that the left or right is going to trigger, which means it will just alternate and put that in the first set. If all legs are broken, everything's just going to be cleared. And it's going to hit here. It's going to do nothing, and it's going to return. So they will be empty. They can be empty. So this is not safe. So I'll just make right next to is left. So now I can just kind of check easy. I suppose this is supposed to be is colliding, because we don't want to initiate a step unless, well, I don't know. It's possible that this could want to move. It could be grounded. This could want to move, but this is not currently colliding. But we do have a point, some target that was probably somewhere safe. Well, it just feels a bit spaghetti. I don't know how to... I need to have a way to write this that's not spaghetti. When... Because if this is leader and this returns true, that means my idea was that the leader is going to call do step on everything. Because the leader's already done all the checks and it's very sure that the whole chain can walk, so it's decided to do that. But in the case that it's decided that it has checked and decided not to do that, there's a different path where the only possibility is that this can step because it's not comfortable or a recovery. And the leader decided not to do it. It can't sync. But also this would be kind of wrong. I could pass a Boolean that says this is the leader asking, because otherwise this would be wrong. Because this would print out true, even though technically it would be synchronizing. Well, I guess maybe both are fine. Because it would say, oh, you do want to move, and that's the reason why you want to move. So I'm going to initiate everybody. There's a way to solve this where the leader will keep the results of these calls, and any that return false, it will go back through if it decides to do a step and apply the reasons. I'm gonna sit down. And that'll just be for debug only. So that's probably fine. I really just don't want to do the extra checks because this is every frame and that could be bad. To be for every leg to iterate through every other leg every frame, basically. So the simplest check first could be want move, or this, and then want move. Because the only time we could return true is if we're the leader and we synchronized, or we're not comfortable. Those are the only times that can happen. I should probably write this one first, because this is the cheaper check. And kind of a 50-50, I think. Though actually, it's probably most likely, even when you're fighting them, it's probably most likely this is false. Just because what's fun, most of the time they should be standing still. Even when they're fighting. However, the issue then is that if I wrote this first, the leader would end up calling everybody. Because it's making the assumption that can move has already been checked. Alright, so how about this? If this is gonna be true, we return can move. So now all leader has to do is ask, do you want to move? And that's it. But now it does still end up being that when this comes in here, if the leader decided that they can't synchronize, but it's already checked, I guess it could say like to skip on one of these or something. The leader could tell them that it's already checked. I could probably just have can move remember its value. So if it already called this frame, and can move will reset. I guess it could just be that the leader does this. The leader controls when legs can start moving, in this case. And otherwise, it can't. Actually, I think this is wrong, because what can happen is that it could be on an edge, start moving forward, and all of its legs are still comfortable and none of them want to start moving, but the step targets move forward. And next frame, step targets are off, and the legs are now no longer comfortable because the main body moved forward. But it does have a target. So this could check. I do want it in... Well, okay, it's a global position. So I need to convert it to a local position. And then check if it's far enough away from here. And I guess I can always do the check. I can always calculate it down here. What's happening? Jeez. Really feels like air is falling out of this tie. Maybe it's too loose now. Could be it. Because I think some of these need to sort of reset. If things are too far away. Like if next step target local is more than twice the comfort distance, it probably should just be reset. Or maybe like if I have a step target that's 50% or some percentage closer to the main body, then I use that one. I mean, but I always updated it. I always update it. And then these targets are always updated, or will always be updated anyway. Next step target local is finite. I think these probably will go away. Look at there when this is. If we're not comfortable, we are grounded. Let's do this. Checked by leader. If it's true, then oops. Okay, there's kind of a thing here. Ah, man. Thing is, if it gets to it, the leader leg is going to check everybody. No matter what, it will just check everybody. It could be the case that the leader leg always checks everybody. So if a leg is not comfortable and not so certain cases, if a leg is grounded and not moving, it doesn't need to check anything. It should have already been checked by the leader. So the leader, every time, will go through and check every leg. And there will always be at least one leader leg. If a leg is not a leader, then it has a leader. Right? If it has a leader, then it will be checked by the leader. If it is... No. If it is not the leader, it will be checked by the leader. It's this. If we are the leader, we will check everybody. Including ourselves. Jeez. I guess I could actually just use a number, couldn't I? By number, I mean bit field, bit mask. And then this would just be check if it's greater than 0. Do I just ignore these ones? I guess I just ignore these ones. Because if they're moving, then they kind of already count in the realm of saying, we'll assume you're allowed to. In fact, I'll even say that it should also count as being a want as well. No, there needs to be one leg that's not moving that does want to start moving. I mean, I guess this would count, right? This is a want to move. It is not moving, which means this should be a want to move. And yet this shouldn't even display unless it's like actively stepping, I think. Weird. Okay, so it's just always drawing it no matter what. Oh, if we're not stepping, we return. Okay. Does everyone in this leader want to sync move? But I'm doing that check right now. Yeah. Phew. Getting tired again. Jeez. Oh, today was not, man. Today's not been very nice to me. I think I've had probably like maybe an hour. I feel like I might have only had an hour or less. Focus. That sucks. You're all allowed. Want results, Paradex. We say that they want in that case. Um, it's so bad. It's so bad. Just zoning out. Alright. I'm gonna go out there. To go out there. Let's see. Dang. Still. Alright. Well, that's it. It's gonna be it. I'm just zoning out. So, thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow to continue this. I might actually end up working if I wake up later tonight. I might actually end up working on this off stream because I feel like this is pretty boring, and I would really like to get through it as soon as possible. So I might actually work on this off stream. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.